Shabash. अभी मैं रेड testing 1 2 3 testing 1 2 3 4 Viewers, right now we are playing the match. This match is going on between Brampton Knights and Whitby Sports. Second innings, and this is 11.5th over are done. Manpreet tried to play this ball reverse sweep, but he missed it, and this was a dot ball. After 12 overs, it's 104 for 2. Brampton Knights need 42 run in 8 overs. They have wickets in hand, and looks like it should be smooth sail. Now Chakarath K came to bowl. First ball, bowled the leg spin, and this was heaved away towards mid wicket for all the way for 6 runs. Excellent shot by Jagbir. Jagbir is batting a very magnificent innings, just 18 balls for his 44 runs. Second ball of the 13th over, played with the spin towards cover, running back for the second run, and he completes it. Brampton Knights are 112 on the 13th over. Chakrath delivers, and Jagbir plays it toward right into the hands of the fielder. Fourth ball of the over, and he swings and misses the spin, and looks like it's a bye run. We'll wait for the umpire to signal, and yes, he signals a bye run. Last ball of the over. It looks like wide ball, and yes, umpire gives it a wide ball. Chakrat has to bowl again. Kept this ball outside off stump, and there was no run because Manpreet was looking to hit it over the extra cover region but misses the ball. End of 13th over. It's 116 for 2. Brampton Knights need 30 runs in 7 overs. Which is roughly 4.3 runs per over. Shouldn't be a problem. Qasim coming back, and batsman moves back. He was not ready. Umpire calls it a dead ball, and no ball counted. Qasim coming back to bowl first ball of 14th over. The batsman played it towards cover region, and the fielder grabs it, and excellent 4 runs right into the gap. Qasim offered a little bit of width outside off stump, and Jagbir smashed that ball to complete his 50 on 22 balls. Fourteen overs are bowled, and Brampton Knights is 122 for 2. Savneet is brought into the attack from Whitby Sports. He's coming to deliver his first ball. He delivers a very good off-spin ball. It spins, come into the batsman who couldn't read the spin, and he missed it. Dot ball of the 15th over, first ball. Delivers the second ball, batsman waits for it, and then play across the spin towards extra cover region for 1 run. So far, Savneet is bowling good, keeping it tight. Jagbir is on strike, bowls him outside off stump, sharp spin coming towards in, and then Jagbir just plays it towards short third man for a single. Savneet delivering the fourth ball of the 15th over, and he tries to sweep Manpreet and sweeps it, gets easy 2 runs because there is no short third man. So far 4 balls of this over being bowled and 4 runs are scored. Come out of the crease to play the ball but misses it, getting the bottom edge. Ball goes towards the third man, short third man region for a single. Last ball of 15th over, nudge it towards short square leg, and looks like it will be an easy single. Actually, they end up making 2 runs. So after 15 overs, Brampton Knights has 129 for 2. 17 more runs required for Brampton Knights in remaining 5 overs. As of now, the end has been changed, and for last 5 overs it will be from the north end of the ground. Savneet is the bowler. Jagbir will be facing, who is batting on 54 runs, which he made out of 27 balls. Actually, after the over, it's Manpreet taking strike, and Wajahat is brought into attack. He didn't bowl so far. Another spinner brought into attack by the skipper of Whitby Sports. You guys are watching BSL cricket in Turner Fenton ground, Brampton, Ontario. I'm your commentator for this remaining inning. My name is Saad. Okay, 16th over started, and he bowled a loopy spin ball. Manpreet tried to hit it straight, but it didn't go. Come out of the crease, and on the wide, very wise delivery from Wajahat. He totally misses it, Manpreet, and keeper collects the ball and then stump out Manpreet. It was intelligent piece of bowling and keeping. Although they conceded 1 run out of wide ball, but they eventually able to get the breakthrough, and this partnership over 100 runs is finally broken. Brampton Knights is now 130 for 3. New batsman coming in is Joban. Jagbir on the other end is on 54. He greets his partner batsman. Second ball of the 16th over. Wajahat bowls outside of the wide crease line. Umpire gives it a wide ball. This time it was very sharp call, and rightly umpire didn't give it a wide ball, so he's keeping away. This time Wajahat bowls right into the block hold, little bit fuller, and batsmen fully use this ball and hits it in the air, which was in the gap, for getting 4 runs down mid-wicket. Wajahat coming to bowl his 4th ball of the over, and this time the ball is outside off stump, and batsman plays it with the spin, using the extension of his arms to get yet another boundary. He just came on strike, Joban, and he is able to hit 2 back-to-back boundaries.
नहीं 41 हो गए 45 4 रन.
Okay, Wajahat is coming. Joban plays it. It's a risky shot and gets the bottom edge of the bat for a single run. Brampton Knights is now on 142. They need 4 more runs to win this match, and there are 4 more overs remaining. Harmanpreet Singh is brought back into attack. He's a seamer. 4 runs to defend. Joban, who came just last over to bat, and he's batting very well. Joban bowled it, and Harmanpreet plays it right towards long off region for a single. Three more runs shy of the comprehensive win by Brampton Knights. Harmanpreet Singh coming into attack. Bowled the ball outside off stump. Jagbir went after the ball, and it was too wide of the ball, wide crease, ending up a wide run. Only 1 legal delivery bowled. Looks like Harmanpreet is aiming to bowl ball outside off. This time he bowls full, and Harmanpreet Jagbir plays it towards deep mid-wicket region for 1 run. Now the score is level. 1 more run required. Joban is on strike. Harmanpreet steaming in, bowls, and Harmanpreet plays it direct onto long off region for a single, and it's a comprehensive victory for Brampton Knights against Whitby Sports. Excellent piece of work done by Jugby to stay on the wicket and to see this in match going through. It was excellent partnership with his partner, over 100 runs, which took this game away.
ਚਾਰ ਹੀ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ। ਸੰਤਰੀ ਵਾਲੀ ਸਹੀ ਆ।
Welcome back to the second match of the day. First ball of the over, Abdul bowled it. It's a wide ball. A beautiful sunny day. Breeze is blowing outside. Abdul coming in. Satsimranjeet is on strike. Excellent ball. Quick ball, but down the leg. And it's another wide run. Actually, it's 5 runs. 5 wide runs. 2 wide from the keeper, and he couldn't get hold of it. So far, a poor start. 6 runs without a single legal delivery of first innings. This time a very good ball. Bowler is appealing and there's no connection between ball and bat. Predators and Queen's Park both are Platinum Division teams. And today, oh, excellent ball, but right into the coming into towards batsman who plays it in the air down mid-wicket region for 2 runs. Satsimranjeet and Dennis are opening for Predators. And Abdullah is on bowling. Abdullah Ohad bowled a very good incoming ball. And he appeals, but it was going downside the leg. Satsimranjeet was unable to play the ball. It's a dot ball. Satsimranjeet is on strike. Abdullah Ahad bowls a full length ball. Satsimranjeet plays it in the air and it crosses the boundary all the way 4 runs. Fifth ball of the over. And he bowls down the leg side. It's a poor length. And batsman Satsimranjeet uses this poor length ball, plays it down towards fine leg region for 4 runs. Coming towards, charging in, bowling the last ball of the over. Down the leg again, wide ball. So not an ideal start today from Abdullah Ahad for Queen's Park. A lot of extras are being bowled on the very first over. It's costly over. 15 runs came out of the 5 balls. Abdullah Ahad coming charging in. delivers the ball. This time, Satsimranjit plays it cautiously towards extra cover for no run. This is your commentator for this game today, Saad Ali. Robin is coming for the second over of this uh, innings of Predators. Queen's Park, second bowler is Robin. I have my co-commentator with me, Irfan.
Yeah, nicely played through the cover region. Beats the fielder out in the deep and it's gone for 4 runs. Good start from Predators. A bit of Queen's Park bowlers struggling with their rhythm and control at the moment. See, they don't want to give too many runs away, especially in the first 6 overs. Very crucial for the power play. It's quite windy out there too as well, and might be struggling a little bit with control, but a very disciplined bowling is needed. So a bit of width, and batsman a bit disappointed that he didn't fully utilize that delivery. There was a chance for another boundary, but slightly mistimed.
Yes, up till now, this over is in progress from Robin Singh. First ball, they got the boundary, and the second ball, width was offered, but couldn't capitalize the batsman. Another short ball, and this time Robin connects it towards back foot point region above the back foot, and he returns back for 2 runs. And actually, they are taking third run. That's excellent running between the wicket. Irfan.
Yeah, a bit of lazy fielding out in the deep. I think fielder didn't throw it in as quickly as he should have, and the batsman fully utilized it. Queen's Park look like they're struggling at the moment to get into the groove, and Predators are taking full advantage of that. Let's see if Queen's Park can come back from this. A bit of field changing going on as well.
Yes, they need something good for their team to boost up their morale. First, this ball is full of length right into the slog, and batsman Satsimranjit took full advantage of it and smashed it down the long off region for 6 runs.
Yeah, very well played. It was basically right in the slot and perfectly timed over the bowler's head for 6 runs. Fantastic shot. And another boundary, or 6 runs, we will say. So 13 runs already of this over. Another good over for Predators. Still 2 deliveries to go.
Yes, not a good start for sure for Queen's Park. Their first 2 bowlers. Now, coming back, Robin Singh bowls again a full length delivery and similar result all the way for 6 runs.
Almost a deja vu there, and just a little, this time more on towards the offside. And again, very nicely timed and smashed over the bowler's head for 6 runs again. Back-to-back sixes, and not completely demoralizing the bowlers at the moment here at the Predators, and 34 without loss, still a delivery to go, and 19 runs so far of this over. Another very expensive over.
Yes, this is not a very good start. Captain has to talk to his bowler. He's bowling uh, half volley deliveries back to back to the batsman. There is not much margin of error. If you want to execute full delivery, it has to be a Yorker. Now he comes back in. And this time he bowls a little bit back of the length. Batsman plays it in the air towards square leg region for 1 run. After end of 2 overs, Predators are 35 for no loss and looks very good start, very flying start at the moment.
Yeah, no doubt about that. 17 and a half run rate, current run rate it is, and exactly what Predators wanted. They won the toss, elected to bat, and they're definitely utilizing it. Um, Queens Park they have a lot of deep bowling as well, and we know them quite well. And again, of course, captain decided to change the bowlers, and rightly so. Rightly he should, because the bowler's struggling with the rhythm. And Aniket Kumar is the new bowler coming in to start the third over. Let's see if he can pull the rabbit out of the hat and hopefully get a breakthrough for Queen's Park. At the same time, you got to give credit to the Predators batsman, batting very well. Satisman Regent, 21.
Satsimranjit is on 21 on 9 balls, and bowler was running into his stride, but field changes. He's coming back. Aniket for the first ball. Satsimran Singh is facing. He plays down the leg. The ball was going down the leg, and umpire calls it a wide ball. For 4 runs. Aniket coming into bowl. Second ball of this over. He bowls a full length delivery. This time, batsman nudges it towards square leg region for 1 run.
Yeah, just nicely guided off the pads for a single. The thing is, sorry about another ball down the leg side and just guided off the pads for a single. And Queen's Park, definitely the bowlers struggling with their control, not getting the rhythm, not keeping it consistent in the areas. Of course, the field is set for offside, but that one again that they're drifting it into the pads.
Fourth
Again,
ball of the over.
going
Batsman
down.
tried to play down the leg side and misses it, but no appeal because ball was clearly missing the stumps. A dot ball. Still 2 balls to go of this over. After 3 overs, Predators are 46 for 0. That is an excellent start. 15.33 runs per over. Predators are taking full advantage of the power play. First 3 overs of power play are being utilized excellently.
Yeah,
Another
not very disciplined bowling at all. Currently, Queen's Park going out for 15 over runs per over. Predators utilizing the bad bowling, and captain decided to bring on the spinner Mohammed Sharik to slow down the pace. Hopefully, they can get a bit of a better luck now. Or
left arm spinner coming into this attack, bowls the ball towards good length area. Batsman plays directly
coffee table.
cover region. And there is a sneaky run as of looks like this change Irfan works well so far. Just 3 runs off the 4 balls. Muhammad Sharik looks like bowling in the right area. Left arm bowlers have this advantage.
Yeah, much better delivery. This one's, but as we were speaking, the ball right in the slot. Bowler is really angry about that, and it's gone right over the bowler's head. Another fantastic shot for 6 runs.
Looks like it's a commentator curse. As we were speaking about finally having a good over from Queen's Park, but last ball of the over, Sharik bowls it. This time he plays into air Satsimranjeet, and there is no fielder on the long off region, and batsmen take full advantage of it for 4 runs.
Yeah, a good over that was looking very nice till the last 2 deliveries, and 10 runs coming of the last 2 balls. And another great over for Predators. But yes, you got to give credit to Satsimranjeet for fantastic batting. 37 of just 16 deliveries with 3 fours, 3 sixes. He's definitely brutalizing the bowling out there. Anything that's pitched in the slot, he has fully utilized and punished them respectfully. And got to give him credit. He's on 41 now of 17 after that 4. And let's see how the partnership is. 59 of 4 overs. Fantastic start from Predators so far.
No doubt in that. And as we were saying, that they fully utilized the fielding restriction of power play. Now Aniket is coming for his second over. Dennis is on strike. He bowls a ball. Dennis comes down the wicket, plays into the air. Long off fielder was set for this shot, and he takes this catch.
Yeah, this one, again, he tried to play over the top. They finally put a fielder in the right areas and nicely caught right down the throat of the fielder. Fielder made no mistake, and Dennis Raphael heads back to the pavilion. So a very crucial breakthrough, very much needed breakthrough for Queen's Park, and let's see if they can bounce back.
Bowler appeals, but it's a wide ball given.
Yeah, appealing for a caught behind, and looks like it didn't touch nothing at all. Fielder's a bit questioning, but umpire's decision is final. So I don't know why they're questioning the batsman.
Maybe they were asking that the ball hit the stumps, but as per law, even if the ball hits the stumps, the bail has to dislodge in order to get a out.
But it was wide given, so how can
So
it be a wide if it touched the bail? So,
yeah, so must be just something else. Aniket running into the bowling stride delivers a ball slightly outside off stump on a good length, which Dharam, the new batsman, plays towards back foot point for no run. Third ball of the over. Aniket steaming in. Delivers the ball on the leg side and nicely played by the batsman, but they are coming back for the two because there is deep fielder who's protecting the boundary, and Dharam takes 2 runs off this ball.
yeah, nicely flicked away. It definitely was going for fours, but fielder out there protecting that boundary. So it restricted it, the batsman just for 2 runs. He comes into bowl. The fourth ball, 4 ball. This one plays through the covers down the ground. Fielder out in the deep, but was unable to stop that, and it's gone for 4 runs. A fantastic shot. Nicely.
Excellent execution of the shot right into the gap between extra cover and cover region. Seven runs so far of first 4 balls and a wicket in this over of Aniket, coming in for his fifth delivery of the over. Bowls it, come back in towards the batsman who plays it in the air down the deep square leg region for 3 runs. Excellent running between the wicket.
Just too short and utilized it. It was almost going for 4, but the fielder did good work out in the deep to stop, save that single, and keep Predators for 3 runs, and brings Satan Maranjit, who's looking the danger batsman for Predators at the moment, on strike to face the last ball of the over. Shortish ball nicely towards body number, just guided down and a quick single. They scramble a single to end the 5th over. Predators are 70 for 1 now in 5 overs. Just another power play, another over to go for the power play. So that they're looking on to at this stage at a milestone of a score. Currently, this run rate is 14 runs and over. Of course, if they keep this run rate, they're looking at 280 runs, which is quite optimistic. We'll see how after the power plays is ended after this over, how they bat according to the field. But you got to give them credit. Right now, they have won this battle in the power play and really looking at a comfortable stage to setting a massive milestone of a score. So another change of bowling coming in for Queen's Park, and Saad, it looks like Rajesh Vatil coming in, another spinner. I think that's what Queen's Park do need to slow down, because the batsmen are really punishing the seam bowlers. So let's see if the spinners can do the trick.
Yes, indeed. The expectation of the captain is always, when they are bowling their seam bowlers, to get the early breakthrough for their team and utilize the pace and the hard seam of the ball. But unfortunately, this time it didn't work for Queen's Park. Now Rajesh is delivering his bowling. He's left arm bowler. He bowls a ball
That
right.
was smashed to mid-wicket region, a classic sluggish sweep shot down the ground for 4 runs. Fantastic start from Satamaranjit. Again, now he's on 46 of just 19 deliveries. I will have to look in the books. This could be one of the fastest 50s in the BSL Cricket League compared to even last season. And this one just down the ground, but no run to mid-off.
Yes, Satsimranjit was looking to clear the mid-off region, but played short of him, and the fielder stops. This time, Satsimranjit moves towards offside and try to heave it outside of long on region, but plays directly into the hands of the deep fielder, which was placed for this kind of shot. When you play cross the line of the spin, it's very difficult. And in addition, it just went into the air, and the batsman in deep long on region held the catch. Satsimranjit, after a fantastic quick knock of 46 runs of just 21 balls, is now out. So this change by the skipper Rajesh has worked. In the last over of the power play, he took the breakthrough for Queen's Park. Now there are 2 new batsmen on the crease for Predators. That's what Queen's Park was looking at. This is the time to come back, bounce back into the game. New batsman who's replacing Satsimranjit is Ishan Bhatia, who is a left-hander batsman. Going to be a good contest, as Rajesh is a left-arm spin bowler and Ishan Bhatia is left-arm batsman. This time, the ball was fuller in length towards his pads, just plays it toward mid-on region for no run. Excellent over so far from Rajesh, taking crucial wicket as well as not giving many runs. This time, Ishan come out of the crease to play this shot straight, but he end up playing it with his lower part of the bat without much power behind it. and ends up getting 1 run. Dharam is on strike. Last ball of the power play. Rajesh comes in, bowls the ball towards the pad, and Dharam plays it, nudges it towards mid-on region for 1 run. So after the end of 6 overs, Predators are 76 for 2 with a run rate of 12.67. Abdullah Ahad brought back into the strike, and first ball of the over he bowled right into good area for no run. Abdullah bowled this short of the length ball, and batsman tried to play it down, use it towards leg side, and end up getting some part of his bat or glove, and the keeper Ankur ending up getting an excellent catch for Queen's Park. So Predator lost their third wicket. Dharam, who was batting, he was on 10 runs. He got out caught behind. So as we were saying earlier, after the end of power play, now looks like Queen's Park has rebounded and got 3 back-to-back wickets. It brought them back into the game. At this moment, Predators need another partnership if they want to utilize the excellent start which they initially got. Very good move by the captain, that his main premier bowler who bowled the first over went out for many runs, and now he brought him back, and he ended up giving another breakthrough for his team. Abdullah steaming in, bowls ball directly into the body. Again, similar kind of delivery, but this time much wider from the body of batsman Perth, and umpire calls it a wide ball. There is a friendly handshake between 2 players, Ishan and 1 player of the Queen's Park. Abdullah coming into the ball stride, bowls the ball outside off stump. Parth plays it, smash it down hard, playing it cautiously, not to play in the air, and end up getting 1 run. So far, it is a very good over from Abdullah. 3 balls to go. Ishan Bhatia on strike. Oh, that is an excellent delivery. Got extra bit of bounce on this delivery. It was very close to the bat of Ishan Bhatia, but no connection, and the ball went to the keeper. Fifth ball of 7th over. Ishan is on strike. Abdullah bowls it outside off stump. Good intent, but the ball is a wide delivery. Umpire gives it a wide ball. Still 2 more legal deliveries to complete this 7th over. This time again, angle outside off stump and a direct hit. This was a very close run. The batsmen Ishan and Parth, they took a risk, and the close fielder took advantage of that, and a bullseye right at that moment, crucial moment when the Predators needed a partnership. New batsmen were in. They were going after a risky run and got out by a simple run out by a direct throw of Queen's Park fielder.
Yeah, the tables have turned, and it looks like it's definitely in favor of Queen's Park. Just shows how 1 wicket, especially of Settlement Jarit, who was looking very dangerous, he got out, and 2 new batsmen came in, and fortunately nobody has utilized anything yet. And Queen's Park are back into this game. You know, at one stage they were looking very demoralized, but that shows their character, and this shows how cricket can change, how tables can turn so quickly. A great catch by the wicketkeeper down the leg side, and now a run out, and yeah, the game is looking in favor of Queen's Park now.
Last ball of the over. Down the leg side, wide ball again. Good thinking by Abdullah. He wanted to bowl full because batsman is still new, and he wanted to bowl it full, but it went down the leg side for wide.
Yeah, trying to hit that Yorker length, but struggling with the line, especially with the wind. It's getting good in swing. They just need to get that control of the line. Another bad overthrow has cost him, and looks like it's going to be 5 runs, 4 overthrows, an over that was looking so good, just 4 runs, and 2 wickets were in the over. Now there's 9 runs after that 4 overthrows. So, but still, you got to give credit to Queen's Park. They got 2 wickets in that over, and have really turned the tables around and a little bit more in their favor. Predators are under pressure. Both new batsmen on the crease. Parth has only faced 1 delivery, while Jaswinder hasn't faced anything. So lots to be played now, and it's hard to tell where this game is going to be heading.
Rightly said, and we saw how important it is to have backup fielder when there is a throw. So there was no backup fielder, and the fielder tried to hit the stumps, trying to get another run out, but he missed, and it went to the boundary for 5 runs. Now the spinner come back in onto the bowling. Left arm spinner bowls to Perth, who steals a single by playing a ball towards long off region. So this is 2nd over for Rajesh. He bowled an excellent first over.
Just nice, a bit of edgish but guided, don't think it was deliberately edged, but it's not going to go to the boundary. Fielder cuts it off to get a couple runs. And at this stage, Predators shouldn't be too disheartened. I know they'll be disappointed that nobody in the top order, except for one of their batsmen, Satyaman Jeet, who really scored runs. But if these two can stay in for the next 5 to 6 overs, it could be definitely change certain things for them. And for Predators' perspective, they definitely need ones and twos. Maybe don't take any unnecessary risk and try to build this partnership because they're quite ahead in run rate. And that one's gone up in the air, but safe over covers. And it's not going to go all the way to the boundary, but they get 2 runs. Yes, it just shows how cricket is, in an over or two, and the game completely changed with 1 wicket, and it just shows 1 wicket ended up bringing 2, 3 wickets.
Exactly. And very much of the uh, format of the game, because first 6 overs are power play when there's field restrictions is in play, and after the power play there are more fielders on protection of the boundary. So excellent 6 runs of the last ball of the over, and Parth, who is a very solid batsman, he took opportunity to score that 6 runs. Now Sharik is brought back into attack.
Yeah, Part Chaudhary, the captain of Predators, definitely needs a captain's inning here to lead his way for this team. Nicely played over cover region safely. Fielder going around, but managed to just restrict them to a single or 2 runs, I would say.
Yeah. Jaswinder is on strike. Sharik is coming to bowl the second ball of 8th over. He delivers the ball, and Jaswinder plays it towards leg side for a single.
Yeah, it looked like it would have gone for 4 runs, but they have a fielder out there protecting, so it went straight to him. Otherwise, it was definitely going for 4 runs. Well, nicely bowled, just a little bit, I think a bit of slower delivery there. In the end, the batsman Parth picked it up late, but didn't played well in the end.
Chip it towards long off region for a single. Parth is also known in cricket fraternity as PC, as his jersey also shows PC. So now is the time for building a partnership in the middle so that they can have go hard in the last 5 or 6 overs if they have wickets in hand. They are already 100 up in the 9th over for the loss of 4 wickets. Last ball of the over, Sharik is coming and bowling his left arm ball. Batsman swings it, plays it right into the hand of the fielders, but he attempted to run them out, but just a single run.
Yeah, it looked a bit suicidal single. I think if it was definitely a direct hit, he was heading towards the pavilion, but lucky for the batsman, it missed the stumps and he was safely home in the end. And Predators are 102 for 4 after 9. These guys, Part and Jaswinder's trying to build a bit of a partnership here now. 23 of 14 deliveries. Exactly what they want. Losing 3 wickets in a short period of time set them back. But the good thing is the opener gave them a great start. Seth Miranjidi, some excellent shots all over the ground, everything full. Some massive sixes over the bowler's head. And, he'd be disappointed that he didn't carry on. But let's see if Predators can keep this momentum going. It's pulled away, and it beats a fielder at deep mid-wicket region. It was played nicely to square leg. Fielder was there, but was unable to cut it off, and it rushed away for 4 runs.
Excellent shot there. He saw the room early, came into position, and played it late uh, in the gap. Right now, Robin Singh, who is brought back into attack after having the first expensive over, but looks like his it's continuing the same so far on the second over as well. This time he bowls full, and batsman cautiously just plays it back towards the bowler, and it's a dot ball for Robin.
Yeah, Robin was definitely struggling with his control earlier on. Of course, he opens the bowling, came as started the second over, but let's see if he can.
This time it's an excellent ball right into block hole, but batsman plays it nicely towards long on region, and the throw is bad. Keeper unable to got a bad bounce, and batsman converted this 1 run into 3 runs. It was a very bad bounce, very difficult for the keeper to grab the ball, and batsman took advantage of this and took 2 extra runs. Robin coming for the 4th ball.
Runs in, Robin. Just chipped away over the bowler's head. Fielder's out in deep, so it's a quite safe shot. And nicely played. Good sensible cricket by these two batsmen. Just keeping the scoreboard ticking around, and of course utilizing the loose deliveries. They've got a boundary already in this over, and 8 runs so far, so it's looking quite good. 2 deliveries still to go. Oh, it must be close, and it's given. Yes, it looked very dangerous. It looked plumb, basically.
Yes, it was a full length delivery, and the Jaswinder, who was playing very well, he went cross to play it towards the region, play it towards leg side, but he completely misses the line, and right plumb he takes in front of the stumps, and umpire has no hesitation to give this decision out, leg before wicket.
Yes, a bit of an unorthodox shot. He's trying to sweep it away.
31
And of course, full delivery, and as soon as it hit his back leg, so it was looking dangerous, and it was quite an easy decision in the end for the umpire to give him out. So, a partnership that was looking good for Predators come to an end, and the new batsman in is Gurpiar.
Yep.
For Predators. He'll be facing the last delivery of the 10th over, so we're almost halfway through the innings with wickets and overs.
Looks like Robin, who came back, brought back into the bowling, got a breakthrough. This time it was a bit unawkward bounce for the new batsman. He played it not convincingly, but still end up getting 1 run off the last ball. Excellent over for comeback from Robin, although it went for some runs, but they got an crucial middle order wicket.
Yeah, the last delivery just jumped up, bit leading edge, fell short of the fielder. Keeps Gurpar on strike.
Sharik, oh, Rajesh,
Will be carrying on. Oh, Rajesh, I believe, sorry.
Yeah.
It's updating the scorecards. So halfway through the innings, it looks like it's even match. Of course, Predators on a great score at 111, but the downside is they've down 5 wickets. And at this stage, if Queen's Park can get another wicket or two, Predators might be struggling to get a score that they want. And at this stage, they need to keep going. Of course, the middle order batsmen are in, and of course, Predators and mostly all these teams now in BSL cricket have basically batting all the way to the end. So if the top batsmen, which have failed, there's always middle and tail who can carry on. Straight away, chipped over the bowler's head safely, and to mid on comes across. It's a bit wideish. I think they should keep the mid on and mid off a little bit more straighter. I know they have them wide. Even the bowler is bowling at the stump lines. So ideally, you want to keep them straight if you're gonna get an opportunity for a catch.
Rajesh comes in and PC plays this ball towards extra cover region, plate in the air, makes this shot all the way. Looks like umpire is confirming is it a 6 or 4 runs. Apparently he middled it very nicely, and umpire has to wait for the signal of the fielder. That was it. Did it cross the oh, it's a 6 run already given.
Yeah, it was very nicely, convincingly hit. Fielder was out on the boundary line, but it comfortably cleared him in the end for 6 runs. Excellent shot by Parth, keeping this momentum going for Predator. He comes down the track again, and this time it's straight down the ball, fielder's hands. He tried to go for back-to-back shots. This time, no luck, and he is back in the pavilion. I don't think there was necessary to do that. I know he was playing in the gap. Looks like he was half-hearted in the end to play that shot.
So we should give credit to the bowler Rajesh, who just went for a 6 runs, and he again bowled with a strong heart, gave a loopy delivery, and batsman who is skipper who just hit a 6 run. He went greedy. He wanted to get another one, but he plays it directly into the hands of the long off fielder who was set for this. So it's completely excellent use of skills by Rajesh in this delivery to get this wicket out.
A better view of around the park. See some of the spectators just mostly busy on their phones, watching the games and other things maybe. But good to see spectators are coming out, and here at Turner Fenton Park in Brampton, Ontario. The second season of this league, and thanks to our main sponsors, Crispy and Pan Hut, for supporting us. You can see MM5 News, one of our main sponsors as well, with great news from Pakistan, Y Media Group. And we thank all our sponsors for making this another successful year. It'd be very difficult and almost impossible without your support. So very appreciated, and we thank you very much for supporting our league, and we hope the success continues. So Meat is the new batsman in. Straight away, bit of a
Plays onto the pads and bowler appeals, but umpire uh, gives it not out because it was missing, pitched outside leg stump.
full ball inside edge, and oh, how just missing the stumps. Hair of it was basically a hair length away. It looked like it almost played on.
Almost
Very
played on.
fortunate for Meat that Patel that he got away with that, and he's off the mark. Nerve, of course, when you come in, first few balls are always nervous. Even how good of a batsman you might be psychologically, you need at least a couple of deliveries to calm your nerves.
Yes.
And get your eyes in. And this is where Queen's Park can really utilize. Both these batsmen are completely brand new, really. Only both of them just faced 2 deliveries. So let's see if they can break another partnership. And
This time he played cautiously, waited for the fielder to fumble. Once there was a fumble in the fielding, batsman took advantage and took a single run. Rightly, you are mentioning, Irfan, this is the time when Queen's Park, who were taking very hard hittings at the start of the inning, they brought back the bowlers and the fielders brought back the team into the game. Now it's pretty much how soon they finish the innings, restrict runs as much as they can so that they have good target to chase for their batsmen. So it's the duty of the bowlers and the fielders to restrict predators to a total which is chaseable.
yeah, it's mainly the spinners who've done the trick, and we've seen that multiple times here. The fast bowler seamers do get punished a lot. Um, and I think it's not because of the pitch. I think it's just mainly not bowling the right areas consistently, and the ball does come onto the bat nicely, so batsmen are able to play their shots very nicely through the lines. But when the ball is a bit slower with the spinners, timing is very crucial. So it gives that opportunity. This one is flicked away off the pads,
For a single. Oh,
the
no, 2
mid wicket
runs.
region, and they managed to come back for 2. Good running between the wickets.
Excellent running. It was, they made the second run on the throw. So it shows that the batsmen were aware to take advantage. Now Robin Singh coming back for third ball of this over. He bowls a good length ball and tried to feel himself. Batsmen were aware that it's away from him. He has to cover ground, so they quickly make 1 run. So far, it's a good over. Just 4 runs out of the four balls. First ball, 4 balls of this 12th over. Meat. He's going to face Robin first time in this match, and it is his 3rd ball of the innings. This time it went outside off stump, and Meath lashes it, but right into the hands of the fielder for no run.
Yeah, it was a bit uppish. I think it just fell short of the fielder at cover. So it gives half a chance. Robin comes back in, running in for the 5th ball. Again, try to cut away, a bit bottom edge. Get a single. Meat trying to cut everything. Not wide enough, I would say, for a cut, but that's why he probably ended up getting an inside edge.
Yeah, this is a good strategy. You make quick runs, make 1 and 2s, and when there's a bad ball, punish it for a boundary. This time they played, and there's a fumble in the field, and again, batsmen end up taking 1 run. So 5 runs from this over. It's a good over for Queen's Park. Considering both batsmen are new, they have to capitalize this advantage and not let batsman settled in.
Yeah, Predators 125 for 6 after 12 overs. 8 more overs to go. Of course, their run rate is still up there in above 10 runs, 10.42, mostly due to the fantastic start in the first 4 or 5 overs that they had. But since then, they have been struggling since Satan Miranjit got out. Nobody has really got going. There was the captain, Part Chaudhary, who was starting to look good, got made 21 and got out at the wrong time. Also, Jaswinder Singh got himself in, just couldn't fully utilize it. We went out for 16 of 12 deliveries. So let's see if these two can change things around. This is a full toss and just guided away towards square leg region. A fielder at the deep. So just a single. This ground is very fast outfield, and it does run away. It does give value for your shots, as we see a lot of times. And last season too, we were seeing most consistently around almost 200 runs in every games here, and it's been the similar situation here this season as well. So very high scoring. Like I said, this pitch does favor the batsman. The ball does come on to you. So if you like to play seam bowling fast, and you can really play a lot of shots.
Charanjit Singh brought into attack, and he's bowling good tight line. 2 balls so far, just went out for 1 run. Right arm bowler bowls, and another swing from the batsman, completely misses the ball, don't read the ball, hand of the bowler, and misses the spin. 4th ball of the over. Charanjit Singh. Ball to right into block hole. Batsman has no choice but to defend it. No run.
Yeah, like we keep saying over and over again, it's the spinners who keep doing the tricks here at Turner Fenton Park. Does favor them and holding down the runs. Charanjit bowling the right areas and perfect. Another big swing and a miss for Meat. Pressure building on a bit. 4 dot balls. Of course, there'll be some nerves from Meat. 2 of just 8 deliveries. This time, quick single. Keeper unable to throw it in time.
Excellent over from Charanjit Singh, considering that he's coming in 13th over and just giving away 2 runs. It's a very tight over. I think this is the, considering the runs, this is the best over so far of this innings.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think nobody has bowled this as good as this so far, especially with the runs conceived in the over. So Charanjit only 2 runs coming up, probably the lowest runs that have been conceived by Queen's Park in an over so far in this match. So it looks like another spinner coming in, and which may I correct myself, it's a seamer, Aniket, to come and start his 3rd ball. He's been expensive again. I'm surprised captain giving him the ball. I would have carried on with the spinner. It seems like these batsmen are struggling to get away the spin ball, but let's see what happens. Full ball, so nicely fielded. Almost a run out attempt, and all sorts of things happening here. And in the end, bowler tried to hit it back to the stumps for a run out, missed it completely, and batsman managed to scramble a single, which looked definitely a dot ball.
Yes. Looks like the skipper want Aniket to get another breakthrough, because after his first bad over, and this time he bowls down the leg side of a full toss ball, and Gurpiar took full advantage of this delivery but unfortunately playing right into the hands of the fielder, and it got out on a very uh, nominal ball, not a very good delivery. Going, he could have played anywhere in the ground, but he ends up playing into right into the hand of the fielder. So Aniket providing the breakthrough which Queens Park needed, his captain needed, and the fall of wickets is continuing. 7 wickets are down, 128 runs for Queens Park, for Predators. Looks like you, as you were saying before, Irfan, tables are totally turnover. Although there are 7 more runs, 7 overs almost remaining, but they couldn't able to have establish a good partnership to continue make more runs. So 3 more wickets to go.
Yeah, they'd be definitely disappointed. It was a very loose delivery, and like we sometimes say, sometimes the bad deliveries can take wickets, and that was hit straight to the fielder for a catch. And this one again down onto the pads, nicely glanced away to a square leg on the ground for a single. And yeah, Predators will be very disappointed. They couldn't carry on and capitalize Queen's Park after a flamboyant start in the first 5 overs. They were looking, uh, from my perspective, at least over 200 runs. Still early, anything can happen. 3 wickets in hand. Bit of playing across again, bit of off the bottom of the bat towards mid wicket. Meet for a single. And Meet Patel, bowlers are watching, he's playing very much cross and very utilizing that leg side, and anything on the stumps will be easier. As a bowler, I would suggest trying to bowl more towards the wide line and see if he can try to play across the mid-on region and force him to get an edge. Again, he tried to pull away. So it seems like he likes restricted, I would say, Saad, to quite a few shots, especially mostly towards the leg side, pull or mid wicket region.
Yes, and good bowling by Aniket, that he's bowling, mixing up the balls. This last ball was short of the length. This time gives him into his slog area, and as you were mentioning, Meet was aiming everything play towards leg side, and Aniket provides a perfect delivery for a slog hit, and Meet end up capitalizing this all the way for 6 runs, went to the stands.
Yeah, I would say that's not very good bowling. As a bowler, you should be looking at how a batsman is playing. He's targeting that region consistently. And of course, anything on the stumps, on the wickets, is going to come in his arc, and he's going to punish it. Like I said, they should have tried to bowl wider lines to him and see if he can try to play any cover drives, which I haven't seen anything as of yet. Hopefully, he can correct me. But yeah, as a bowler, sometimes you have to try the extraordinary to get a breakthrough.
Charanjit Singh, after his wonderful first over, came back into attack, bowl outside off stump batsman Justin cuts it for a single. There's a deep fielder for protection, for the protection of this kind of cut shot. Now, Meet, who had difficulty in previous over playing Charanjit Singh, he's on strike. Charanjit Singh coming in, bowls, and he come down the wicket, misses it completely, and Ankur is a good keeper. He took advantage, grabs the ball safe into his gloves and stumps him out. So this is what the pressure does. The dot balls which were in the mind of Meet from the last over, and he tried to cut down the length of the ball, come down the crease and misses the ball completely and got stumped out.
Yeah, like I was saying, again, targeting that mid wicket region. Of course, he came down the track. He wasn't fully down to the pitch of the ball. And in the end, he still went with the shot. Completely missed it and gets stumped out. The keeper, it was basically given on a platter to him. No mistake from Ankur, the wicket keeper, and sends Meat back to the pavilion. And Predators' collapse looks like is continuing. Now they are 138 for 8. Two more wickets left, 5 overs.
Yes. At what time? One time, 200 was right, looking achievable for Predators, but as of now, it looks very difficult. It is a very good bounce back from Queen's Park. New batsman Rafiullah is on strike.
Yeah, even Rafael is a very excellent batsman and coming in at number 10. So this shows the type of the depth in batting Predators have. Rafaela, of course, he's known for his fast bowling as an opener, but he's also very handy with the bat, coming in number 10. So let's see if they can build this innings, and hopefully he be hoping to stay there till the end to give them a good competitive score, something to defend against when they come out to bowl.
Another excellent delivery from Charanpreet. Batsman Rafiullah has to reach the ball to play, and just getting the inside edge of the bat went towards square leg region for 1 run. And Charanjit is so far the bowling very good intelligently for his team. He bowls the last ball right into the block hole. Nothing much Justin can do. And after 15 overs, Predators are 139 for 8. Charanjit Singh gave only 4 runs in 2 overs. So another bowling change. Sharik is coming back, brought back into attack.
And so, like I was saying, I think a lot of the spinners have done the trick for Queen's Park. Of course, Mohammed hasn't really gotten a wicket. Oh, beautiful delivery.
Beautiful spin.
Getting that left arm orthodox spin. And see, come into the second delivery. And they've got a quick single here. Safely home in the end. And that's, I'm surprised they didn't use the spinners continuously throughout the middle overs, because the seamers have been definitely the ones who've got punished the most.
Yeah, but the overall spinners brought back into the game. And now Sharik, the left arm spinner, bowls the ball. Justin tries to play the ball across the spin, not with the spin, and he totally misses it. Sharik, quick to his run up, come in, bowl, and there is a misfield which Justin take advantage and steals 1 run. So far, excellent over, back to back excellent over from the spinners. So 2 runs of the first 4 balls of 16th over. Another good ball. This time, after pitching at good length, it came back into the wicket. Usually he gets ball which goes outside off stump, but this time he's mixing it well, and it's another tremendous over, just conceding 2 runs of it at this stage of the match. 16th over, It's very tight bowling and good performance so far from Queen's Parkway.
Yeah, Predators definitely look like they are having a hard time picking the spinner. Excellent over by Mohammad Sharik there. Only two runs of the over in a crucial time. Exactly what they want. And at this stage, Predators, let's see if they can get up to 180 if they can. If they keep it at 8 runs and over, hopefully these two still are pretty handy with the bat, so they have the potential to stay in there till the end. They just got to be a little bit more sensible and think smartly while they're batting.
Bowling change. Rajesh brought in, and Rajesh on the first ball, Justin gets 2 runs. They're making changes in the field. Now batsman getting ready. And he sweeps this time. The ball was outside off stump. Batsman plays it nicely. And excellent execution of sweep shot by the batsman. He went outside off stump, pick it up, and plays it for 4 runs.
One of the probably the best shots I've seen all throughout the innings. An excellent sweep shot, perfect textbook, getting to the pitch, playing it nice and late towards fine leg, and no chance for the fielder for 4 runs. This one he's made a complete mess of that. After an excellent sweep shot, he's given a dolly catch straight back to the bowler, and Justin Manek will be very disappointed, and he's heading back to the pavilion now after an excellent 4. But what a comeback from Rajesh. He'll be over the moon after being hit for 4, taking the next delivery a wicket.
Well. As looks like it's a commentator curse, as we were praising his sweep shot. The very next ball, the Rajesh bowled an excellent ball outside off stump. Batsman couldn't figure out, and giving cotton ball wicket away. Now 9 wickets are down for Predators. They are 147 for 9. All right, and now batsman, the last wicket. Rajesh is bowling excellent bowling. Now 2 more balls of this over. Queen's Park. अच्छा मनु कह रहे हो end of the innings. So at one time, Predators were all set to make 200 plus run, and it's an excellent bowling and fielding performance from Queen's Parkway, who conceded 70 runs in first 6 overs, restricting the Predators to 148. This is a marvelous comeback by any team so far if we see how the things are progressing.
Yeah, for sure. You got to give credit to Queens Park for bowling excellently, especially after the 6-7 overs. Predators will be really disappointed. They were looking excellent to start off with, onto an easy. At one stage, it looked easy 200 run or at least 180, and they'll be very disappointed that they've been bowled out for 148 with still about 3.1 overs to go. So this could be costly for them. Of course, it still runs are on the board and it's a fighting score. And we'll see how they come back. And in the second half, we'll see you. We catch up shortly after the break.
Welcome back to the innings, and Queen's Park couldn't continue the same momentum. Their batsman went after the short ball, which was bowled by Rafiullah, and he took an deep third man fielder for that particular shot. The batsman thought he will clear the boundary, but end up giving his wicket. So Queen's Park lost their first wicket without any run on the board. Rafiullah is a very good fast bowler, tall fast bowler. He gets extra bounce. He's bowling. This time he bowled full of the length, and Simon plays it nicely, just blocks it. In the cricket fraternity, Simon is known as Nomi. We call him, all the cricketers in the Brampton, they call him Nomi. So Nomi is on strike. Rafiullah coming in, steaming in, and bowls a ball, excellent ball, right into, coming towards the wicket, and not much room for Nomi Simon. He just blocks that ball. Sometimes you have to respect the ball which is coming towards, which is difficult to play. So for the batsman, the defense supposed to be also his asset. This time he moves his front leg and plays it into the gap towards extra cover region for 2 runs. So it's similar kind of delivery, but experienced batsmen, once they play, they adjust their shot. This time he moves his front leg to clear it towards extra cover region. Rafiullah steaming in for the last ball of this first over, and another beautiful ball coming back in with the good seam movement, and Simon blocks it. Very successful over by Rafiullah. Queen's Park is 2 for 1 after the first over. The required run rate is 7.74, which is not much, but they have to make it. Another tall fast bowler, Meath. The tall fast bowlers have advantage. They get extra bounce from the pitch due to their release point is higher, and they can bowl awkward lengths for a batsman to play. Opening up his arms, Meath is getting ready. Pierre is on strike. First ball, plays it towards long on region for 1 run. My apologies, the name is Peer Abuzar, who end up taking 1 run on the first ball of Meath. Now Nomi Simon is on strike, and he just want to get the guard. Adjusting his pads. Meath steaming in. Left arm bowler coming over the wicket and bowls a straight ball. Very close call, and umpire didn't give it out, and bowler also understand that it's bit higher. That's why the leg before wicket is not in question. There is usually no protection for back leg, and it hurts the batsman because he took it on body. Now, just for my viewers, the baseball ball and the cricket ball, they are a bit different. The cricket ball is more harder, made out of leather. This time he bowls another ball, little bit from the good length, he get extra bounce. Nomi tried to play towards extra cover region, but due to the length of the ball, he misses it. But he came into the line and the intent of the shot was good. Fourth ball of the over, Meath steaming in, left arm over, delivers the ball. This time it remained lower, and Simon executed the same shot he was planning, and with the pace, he hits it, middles it right above extra cover region for 6 runs. Excellent piece of batting by Nomi. Now the bowler is making some changes in the field. Since Nomi is aiming towards extra cover region, perhaps the left arm over Meath is now going to have a protection. He bowls a ball towards the body of the batsman, not giving him enough room to play the shot. Still, Nomi manages to get he tried to avoid the ball. He didn't play the ball. That's why umpire didn't disallow the run. It was not intent to play the shot. He was actually protecting his body, which causes no run on this. It's excellent umpiring standard, because rarely umpires catches such kind of stuff, because usually it's leg buys. But in this scenario, the umpire rightly gave a call, disallowed the run because no shot was offered. He was actually protecting his body. Last ball of the over, Meath is steaming in, left arm over to Simon. Bowls a ball right into the body of Simon, who just played with soft hand towards extra cover region for 1 run. Excellent bowling start from Predators. Just 10 runs of 2 overs. Viewers, as we know, the power play 1 is in progress, which has only 2 fielders allowed for the protection of boundaries. So fielding restriction is in play. Considering that, the bowling is right on the target and not giving much run. Rafiullah, who got early breakthrough, coming back into attack. Right arm over the wicket. Simon is on strike. There is someone behind the screen, and which causes the batsman distraction. So umpire is asking the people from the front screen to move, because it can be a distraction for the batsman. Anything behind the screen, behind the bowler's arm. Rafiullah coming in, right arm over the wicket. Bowls an excellent bouncer, and umpire calls it a wide ball. So this is wide ball as well as 1 of the over. Anything above the shoulder after pitching of the ball is 1 of the over, which is permissible ball. But it was above head, that's why it was a wide ball. This time he bowls full of the length, and they are taking a risky run. The close fielder couldn't able to collect the ball properly, and Simon able to steal 1 run. It was pressure on the fielder, so he came in, charged in, but unable to collect it properly. 1 run more goes on to the scoreboard for Queen's Park. Peer is on strike. Rafiullah bowls a ball right into the block hole, and batsman just glances it towards the short third man region for 1 run. That was an excellent ball. A lot of things happening. Both end wickets are dislodged. So it's very good fielding from the fielding side that they are hitting the stumps. It creates pressure on the batsmen that the fielders are aiming the right targets. Rafiullah charging in. Third ball of the over. Bowls it. Nomi Simon actually moved away from his stumps to get more width for the ball, but Rafiullah this time keeps it closer to his body. Nothing much he can do just to stop it, the ball, which eventually went towards the fielder for no run. Good pressure by the seamers of Queen's Park. Oh, sorry, Predators. Rafiullah coming in. Bowls another full delivery. Again, Simon took a cheeky single. And it could have been a loss of wicket if there was a direct hit. It was a risky run. Predators don't mind such kind of risky runs because there is always an opportunity of getting a batsman run out. This time, the batsman Peer tried to distract the bowler by going across the wicket before the delivery of the ball, but Rafiullah held his head and bowled in right area, not giving much room, and a dot ball. Rafiullah coming back. Oh, this time he bowls and there is no wide ball called because the original stance of the batsman was there. If he would have not moved, the ball could have hit him. So as per the law, you can kill the wide by moving into the crease, but you cannot force a wide. So this was above the stumps. Rafiullah is charged in, bowls outside off stump, delicately played towards third man for 1 run. Irfan, excellent start by the Predators bowler. 3 overs for 16 runs, not giving enough runs, keeping tight length, taking advantage of their heights and the extra bounce they generate from the pitch. So the bowler, both Meath and Rafiullah, are bowling in right areas, not giving much room to the batsman, capable batsman of Queen's Park, and restricting them to not utilize much out of the first 3 overs of the power play.
Yeah, it's a good start from them, and of course, Predators. The only way I think they're going to win is they have to bowl out the team. 133 still required. So yeah, if they knowing that if Queens Park just need to bat the overs and they should be able to cruise home. But of course, still a lot of runs to be made, and pretty good start from the Predators in the bowling. Mead comes in to start his second over. Nice delivery outside off stump, the perfect line that I keep talking about that they should be bowling, the teams, and looks like the Predators are on target. Big swing and a miss by Pierre, and that's the right line. Try not to bowl too many deliveries at the stumps, because most of the time batsmen are just standing in the crease and swinging the bat. So let's force them outside the off stump and create a chance for an edge.
Yes, and this time again, at good length, Meat gets extra bounce because of his height, high arm action. He get extra bounce from the pitch, and he utilized this, execute his skill for restricting the batsmen not to open their arms, and no run from the first two balls. Good attack by Meat, coming steaming in, left arm over, third ball off the over, and batsman played a frustrated shot up in the air, cross, and caught and bowled. This is what excellent bowling do. It brings pressure. It is a forced shot, premeditated shot by Peer. No need for that. He should have just continued playing, look for a bad delivery, but he forced this shot, played it up in the air, couldn't cover much distance, and Meath taking catch of his own bowling. Excellent execution of fast bowling.
Yeah, very bad discipline, I would say, for the batsman, playing an rational shot like that, unnecessary at this stage. Even though it was just two dot balls, it shows, you know, temperament is very crucial. You got to give credit to the bowlers of Predators, Meat and Rafula, bowling the perfect length and forcing the batsman to make a mistake and send him back to the pavilion. So the new batsman is Wasi. He's coming to bowl the fourth ball. Bit uppish but safe towards mid-wicket region. A quick single. Direct hit would have been questionable for a run out, but batsman makes home quite comfortably in the end.
Bit shaky start for Wasi Tahir because he played it uppish, and the hit was a little bit hard, went into straight hands of the fielder, and then they took risky run. Excellent start by Predators bowler. Initially we thought that it's going to be easy start for the Queen's Park, but as of now they couldn't achieve much. This time the batsman tried to take a room and play it over extra cover, end up edging it towards third man, deep third man, with one bounce, one run.
Yeah, almost another wicket. Just unfortunate for Meat. Didn't fully carry to the fielder. And the batsman gets a life, the chance. So it's good bowling, good discipline bowling, bowling perfectly to his plan according to the field setting. This one is short, but down the leg side, and it's going over the keeper. Very fine in the air for 6 runs. Massive 6. Just getting a bit off target. Meat there at the last delivery of the over, and that's costed a 6. It just shows one little mistake can be costly.
So this is the fun part of cricket, that there is not much margin of mistake. If he bowled 5 good deliveries, one slightly going towards leg side, batsman taking full advantage of it. And since there's not much field over there. He just went after it, and the ball with the pace crosses the boundary for 6. It's like a home run in baseball. So we have 6 run in cricket. Rafiullah coming in for his 3rd over.
It's bowled very well so far. Excellent spell so far. Just conceived only 8 runs, taking a wicket as well, which was of Ankur, getting caught at 3rd man region with a short delivery. Pushes the ball in nicely. This one a bit inside edge. And luckily for the batsman, not going onto the stumps. Managed to get a single. Rafiullah does get good pace and bounce. A good bowler. Of course, played for Oman as well, I believe. So he is definitely known very well for his bowling. Of course, he's a good all-rounder as well. He didn't came back very low in the lineup. When Predators were batting, he didn't really contributed as much, but his strength is, as far as I've seen, has been his bowling. This one a bit of full toss delivery and going through the covers. Is it going to go all the way? But no, the fielder managed to stop it. A bit of confusion in between the wickets, but they settled for 2 runs.
This is second no ball bowled by Rafiullah in his spell. So looks like he has a little bit issue with his run up. It was free hit, and batsman took advantage, playing it towards extra cover for 2 runs. Coming in Rafiullah for the second ball of the over, and he bowls a very good ball. Batsman plays it towards a wider towards mid-on region for single. Simon is a good batsman. If he continue playing and end up making a good partnership here, there is a chance for Queen's Park to come back into the game. They only required 7.66 runs per over.
Yeah, good thing of Rafiullah, he has an excellent follow-through, which helps him generate good pace. All the youngsters watching, and this one's up in the air, but safe in the gap. Is it not enough legs to go to the boundary? So the fielders will cut it off. Yeah, so any young bowlers who are watching out there, looking to be a fast bowler, Rafiullah could be one of the good bowlers to watch. He runs in hard to his ability, and also has an excellent stride in his jump, as well as an excellent follow-through, which generates some very good speed and bounce as well. This one a bit short, and it's cut away off the back foot, beautifully timed, textbook shot through the covers or backward point region. May I correct myself? And is rushed away for 4 runs.
Slightly shorter of length, not having much bounce behind this ball, and Simon was allowed to open his arms, and he was able to capitalize this very few of Rafi's loose ball, and he took boundary out of that. 5th ball of the over. Rafi charging in, bowls a full ball again. Simon moves back to play it over extra cover, trying to utilize the crease, but the angle was too close. He couldn't able to connect, and this is a dot ball.
Yeah, just trying to move down the leg side, free his arms. Simon Pervez definitely seems strong on the offside, which is good to see. You definitely need that as a batsman. So very much down the leg side, and they will get an extra run between the wickets as well. So 2 wide. So this, after an excellent first 2 overs, this seems to be a little bit inconsistent from Rafi. Not what we normally see, but
this time, if you notice, Irfan, that Since the last ball, Nomi, who is known as Simon, he moved away from the stumps. This time, Rafi tried to chase him, but he didn't move this time, and it went wide ball. Oh, full ball, almost a perfect Yorker. Nothing much Wasi Tahir can do, just blocks it. End of 5 overs, and now Queen's Park is 37 for 2. 1 over remaining of the power play. Now one over remaining for the power play. The field restriction is still in play. Let's see how much Wasi and Simon, who is known as Nomi in the cricket fraternity, utilize this. They are both capable batsmen, but let's see how they utilize. And interesting change. The skipper PC, Perth Chaudhary, the skipper of Predators, bring a bowling change, brought in a spinner, looks like a left arm spinner, Kathan, to bowl this last over of the power play. Interesting choice, Irfan.
Yeah, we see even in Queen's Park's innings, the spinners were a bit more successful to help get that breakthrough and restrict the runs. Let's see, of course, Predators, they need wickets. Of course, at this stage is pretty much even match, I would say. 37 for 2. Required run rate not very high needed, 7.47. So another trying to hit it maybe over hard. Trying it over hard too much and missed time edged, but safely towards third man region and ended up getting 2 runs. Just need Queens Park just need to bat sensibly. They don't need any extraordinary stuff. Caught behind appeal, but umpire is not certified. Everybody, all 11 players are jumping in the air. They are completely bamboozled. Why it's not given out? But the umpire is very much convinced there was no bat or glove involved in that. So in the end, just a dot ball. Great excitement to see from all the Predators jumping around.
Yes, and looks like this is a regular option for captains nowadays. Left arm spinner against the right-handed batsman, because he gets an advantage of bowling tight length to right-handers these days. So I had observed this, that many teams now put the left arm spinners up front.
Yeah, especially orthodox or off break, I would say left arm ends up being
All right.
a bit of a leg break style to the right hander, and a lot of the batsmen who don't have too much footwork will struggle against that because normally the off breaks are to a right hander is a bit easier as it comes into you, but
This time Nomi tried to cut down the angle and try to play a sweep after moving outside off stump, but completely misses it. Everyone misses it. Keeper misses it and end up getting one by run. Last ball of a good over so far from Kathan. Batsmen have no clue whatsoever. Excellent ball to end this the final ball of the power play by Kathan. Looks like a very good decision by Predators captain to bring in left arm spinner, who was not costly, just giving up 3 runs, one off by and 2 runs which were scored on the first ball. So after 6 overs, Queen's Park is 40 for 2. Their match is still in their reach. They need 7.79 per over, and their current run rate is 6.67. Another bowling change. This time, another spinner brought in because the field restriction has been lifted. Now, 5 fielders are allowed deep to cover it, and another spinner is brought in. The idea must be behind to get the wickets. The batsman has to hit really middle a shot and in the gap or over the head of the fielder. Again, another left arm spinner. So, as I was mentioning earlier, this is a trend in modern day cricket. A lot of left arm spinners are uh, required by the teams to put the pressure on the batsman. Again, a very good channel. Not much room for Nomi, and Nomi tried to hit it hard but completely misses it. Excellent start by Parth. Second ball of the over. Nomi goes to the sixth stump, plays cross the spin of the ball, but he has to uh, manufacture this shot by going on fifth stump to play towards leg side. Third ball of the over. This time the batsman played it with the spin. This is intelligent cricket. Not to play across the spin, just use the spin, play it in the gap, nudge it towards the third man for one. This time, Nomi played a switch shot, and umpire signals it a bye. So it means this time it didn't touch the bat, and keeper was not able to stop it as well. All right, and this time batsman Wasi Tahir played it up in the air, and this was an easy chance which was put down by the fielder. He has to cover some ground, obviously, but unfortunately he couldn't able to get hold of the ball. So a missed opportunity. Last ball of the over. Again, Nomi tried to play a switch hit, a reverse sweep, but unable to execute it. No connection. I made a dot ball to end the excellent over by Parth. So this time, two left arm spinners are being utilized by Predators to tighten the things for Queen's Park, who are 44 for 2 after 7 overs. Bowling according to the field. Batsman plays it toward extra cover, but there is a protection and no run. Another ball. Wasi Tahir plays it upish, but in the gap for 1 run. Kathan coming to deliver his third ball of the over. Simon moves again and brings a special shot to get a boundary, well needed boundary. It came out after so many balls. He was looking for getting this boundary. He have to move towards fifth stump, manufactured this shot, because if he would have stayed on his original stance, it would have been very difficult for him to execute this kind of shot. Good batting by Nomi. Another ball, this time just heaved away, nothing behind this ball. A miss.
So nicely flicked away towards backward square leg. Fielder out in the deep, but unable to stop the ball. It was a bit too quick for him and ended up going for 4 runs in the end. A great shot by Simon. Really using that crease nicely, coming across and flicking it away towards the leg side. That's a very good, skillful shot to have, especially in the T20, and very well executed.
Left arms. Yeah, this is a very excellent utilization of the crease by Nomi. He cuts down the angle and plays it towards leg side. This time he stayed in the crease and original stance and tried to just play it, but totally got beaten. After 8 overs, Queen's Park is 53 for 2.
Yeah, 96 of 12 needed. 8 runs per over is the required run rate. At this stage, as we see games, it's quite a comfortable or not too high of a run rate required, but anything is possible. Another couple of quick wickets from Predators could really bring them back in the game. They started off well, just a few loose deliveries are costing them, but let's see if they can fight back. Another one up in the air. There's a shout for catch it, but it doesn't look like it's. In the end, it has been caught. It has been caught. I thought it was going to beat the fielder, but an excellent catch there in the deep by the fielder in cover, which ends Wassit, who's gone for 13 of 10 deliveries. So as we were speaking, I guess the bowlers and the fielders heard me, and they've taken the wicket that they desperately needed to keep them in this game. And in order for them to keep fighting for this victory, they need to try to get as many wickets as possible. As the main guy they need to get out is Simon at the moment, who's looking very nicely on 30 of just 30 deliveries. So if they can get him out as soon as possible, tables could turn again. So it looks like a new batsman coming in, the left-hander batsman, Mohammed, coming in at number 5 for Queen's Park.
This is excellent move. Mohammad Sharik is being sent in. He's a left-arm batsman. For left-arm spinners, it's best planning to send a left-arm batsman. He has naturally easier to play the left-arm spinner. So good step by the captain. Let's see how he utilizes. Oh, he plays up in the air, and it's another catch, but dropped. Oh, what a pity. Bowler can bowl a good ball. The fielders need to back up their bowlers by holding up to the opportunities which the bowlers produces.
Yeah, Parts would be very disappointed with that. First delivery, and if that wicket, if the fielder hold on to that catch, it would have really put some kind of pressure on Queen's Park. But fortunate for Mohammed Sharik, it went down, and he lives to fight another day. So Simon Pervez, who's looking quite comfortably on 30. This one is smashed over mid-on region, and looks like it's gone all the way. We're just going to confirm. I think it's a 6. We're just waiting. Yes, and it's been finalized. An excellent shot by Simon Pervez, who's looking a little bit limpy. I don't know if he's pulled a calf muscle or a hamstring. Struggling a little bit coming back to the stumps.
Good responsible batting by Simon so far. And this time he also went down the road. Looks like he's limping. You're right. So he will be utilizing whatever he has to him to best utilize his batting as of now. That is to go hard against the bowlers. That's why he's going hard this time, whatever maximum he can do. So he takes double, even though he is limping, the Nomi still end up getting 2 runs. So the plan looks to be clear from Nomi as of now to go hard because he has difficulty in running between the wickets. Parth has to shorten the length in order to make it difficult. Let's see if he executes something like that. This time Nomi moves and just got lucky to not get bowled out. Keeper couldn't able to collect the ball. It's a by single.
Yeah, going very wide across off stump, playing towards fine leg. It looked like almost he played it onto the stumps. Very fortunate for him, it completely missed it, and he gets a single. Queen's Park are 63 for 3 after 9. Still require 86 of 11 overs at a required run rate of 7.82.
This is very good thinking by the batsman of Queen's Park to just uh, increase the run rate, just go hard against the bowlers. But the as of now, Predators are bowling very good length, not giving many loose balls. This time again, Simon come out of the crease to play this shot and reached it just for a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's trying to push for 2 with an injured leg. Doesn't want to. That doesn't want to damage more, but he's still pushed with his limping running. Try to come back for 2. Shows his determination out there. Of course, we're not allowed no more runners in cricket.
Yeah, Nomi is known in cricket fraternity for being a fighter. And we can see he is still struggling to run, but he's still taking twos, which is, and even now looking for third run. That's interesting. So good at this time. Sharik end up getting 2 runs of this ball, second ball of the over from Kathan. Sharik looking at the field, looking at the gaps. Kathan coming in to bowl, left arm over the wicket, and now he bowls and sweeps it for a single. Mohammad Sharik. 3 balls remaining of this over. We know for looking at Nomi's batting, he's just coming out of the crease, cutting down the length of the ball to reach for a hit. This time he stays and hits it. Looks like he is not able to clear the fence and gives away his wicket. That was evident. He was going hard after the balls because he was not feeling comfortable with running, so he was just making whatever extra he can do. But after a 39 runs of 36 balls, good fighting batting of tough bowling, he end up giving his wicket.
And crucial wicket for Predators coming at the right time and the right man to get out. Simon Pervez, who goes off for 39 of 36 deliveries with 3 fours and 2 sixes. Good contribution, but he'd be disappointed getting out like that in the end, and giving back an opportunity for the Predators to come back into this game now, as even Mohammed Sheikh, Sharik hasn't really been in the crease for too long yet. Only faced 3 deliveries, so 2 roughly new batsmen will be at the crease. Gives the opportunity to Predators to try to develop some pressure on them. So 2 more deliveries left in the 10th over. Kathan Patel bowling very nicely now and gets a wicket in his 3rd over. 1 for 15 now, his stats.
Charanjit Singh is on strike now, and Kathan Patel is going to bowl the 5th ball of the over. No run off this ball. Charanjit Singh has good strike rate of 154 runs and good batting average of 28 runs per inning. In T20s, it's considered good batting. So let's see if he can consolidate the innings to till the end with Mohammad Sharik.
Yeah, and the game has really balanced out now, especially with Simon going back to the pavilion halfway down the innings. 10 overs gone. Queen's Park 67 for 4. Still require 82 runs of 10 overs. Require run rate of 8.2 runs. So I would say it's pretty much even Stevens at this stage, with Predators coming back nicely into this game. And let's see if they can keep the pressure on, or are the batsmen going to take on the attack to the bowlers.
So the captain Parth Chaudhary, which is known as PC in the cricket fraternity in Brampton, he brought himself into attack, and he's known for his tight off-spin bowling. And off-spin bowlers are good against the left-handers, so it turns away from their bat. So let's see if he can utilize that advantage against Sharik. He bowls a slower off-spin, and Sharik plays into the air at extra cover region for 1 run. Now, Parth Chaudhary is coming over the wicket for right-hander batsman Charanjit Singh. He was bowling around the wicket for Sharik. Coming, bowls in and gets an extra bounce, and the batsman got beaten. Dot ball. Irfan, at this stage, if there are 2 good overs by Predators, it will be a huge task for Queen's Park to fulfill the deficit of the runs which they have. What do you think about it?
Yeah, at this stage, it's not a lot of runs required, but the wickets that they've lost at crucial times has really put a little bit of tension on them. But still a long way to go, and 2 good batsmen still at the crease. They, like any other teams in the Platinum Edition, we see they have a batsman all the way till the end. But let's see if these guys need to definitely set a good base here. It's going up in the air, and it's being caught at deep point region. Got a leading edge, and that sends Mohammed back to the pavilion. Another wicket goes down, a crucial time, and looks like the pressure is building on Queen's Park now, and the Predators are definitely in this game.
Half of the team for Queen's Park is back into the pavilion, and the right arm off spin bowler took the wicket of left-hander, taking full advantage of his off spin bowling angle. Batsman didn't connect it properly, just played it upishly and giving away the wicket. At this moment, Sharik's supposed to play more responsibly, but unfortunately, he gave away his wicket. Now, Sharik is being replaced by Danish, who is a right-hander batsman. Last ball of a very good over so far from PC. He is known as very tight bowler, and he has proven so far. Let's see if he finishes this first over of his at good note again. Comes in, bowls a googly at the first ball, and end of the over, just giving away 2 runs and getting a crucial wicket of a left-hander, Sharik. Now, Predators have an advantage that 2 new batsmen increase. Danish and Charanjit Singh. Looks like a bowling change. The jersey says Julian. I'm not sure that what exact is the name of the bowler. Once it's updated, I'll confirm, but it's definitely a new bowler. Oh, it's Kathan Patel again. My bad, because it was a different angle before. So Kathan Patel continues with one dot ball at the first ball. Second ball gets extra bounce. Batsman is complaining to his partner that he got extra bounce or he's asking for a wide, but it has to be on the popping crease outside of the wide line to be called wide. Another ball spins, left arm bowler getting extra spin and a bounce. Batsman Charanjit Singh for now has no idea whatsoever is happening. The pitch is playing to him. Kathan Patel comes in, bowls a ball which looked like an arm ball, kept bit straight, didn't spin much, and another dot ball. Back to back looks like good overs for Predators. This time played it uppishly but safe, just for a 1 run. 1 run after 4 dot balls won't affect. What do you say, Irfan?
Yeah, very good over so far from Predators, and exactly what you want. This is excellent bowling in any format of the game, especially in T20. It's basically test cricket bowling going on here, and a good bowl to end the 12th over. Queen's Park are 70 for 5. Still 79 required of 8 overs. A score that we thought looked quite easy. I wouldn't say ever easy, but looked quite comfortable to reach. It's still turning out to be a challenge, and you got to give credit to the Predators bowling side. They've come on and they've really started off straight away with the opening bowlers putting pressure on the batsmen and getting crucial breakthroughs at the right time.
Parth come in and bowls a good line ball. Batsman plays it towards square leg region for 1 run. Now the required run rate is climbing, almost reaching 9.88 runs per over, and their current run rate is 5.84. So by each good over from Predators, the run rate required ask will be higher. This time he lashed it, getting outer edge of the bat for 2 easy runs. Didn't able to play in the area where the batsman wanted, but eventually end up getting 2 crucial runs on this ball. Now PC brought in slip to add a pressure on the batsman. It's game of nerves. PC comes in, delivers a ball at a good length. Batsman tried to play it soft hand, but the fielder was close in to just get a dot ball.
Comes in on a nice good delivery right in the area. Not giving it bowling in the slot. Exactly what you want. Just a good length. So the batsman, this time batsman makes room and played beautifully. Flamboyant shot goes across the off stump, goes down, sweeps it away towards square leg for 6 massive runs. Excellent shot by Danish. An excellent skill work.
What a spectacular shot. He just manufactured that shot, swept it, and full swing of the bat, hit the meat of the bat middle, and got 6 runs. PC to bowl last ball, and he nudges to steal a very quick 2 runs, playing late into the gap for 2 runs. Excellent over. They got 11 runs of this over. That's what they need to make 9 and 10 runs each over to cross the line. Queen's Park is 81 for 5 after 13 overs.
Yeah, Queen's Park doing quite well in that over, and looks like it's still 50-50 in my theory. Queen Predators fighting hard as well and bowling quite well. Just a few loose deliveries are costing them. But you got to give credit to Queen's Park batsmen. They're batting very well as well. These two looking a bit more comfortable at the crease now. They've faced quite a few deliveries. Charanjit 11, 12 now, and he scored 4, while Danish has faced 7 deliveries. So the nerves have probably calmed down a bit. They feel a bit more comfortable. But Predators are bowling a good line and length as well. That was a big swing and a miss by Danish.
So now the required run rate have reached 10 runs per over. Exactly 67 runs required of 6.4 overs. This time again he get on the offside to make a room to play it in the area where there was no fielder and getting 2 runs. This is excellent execution of batting when you don't get uh, shots in the bowling in the area where you cannot play regular shots. ये चिकन ये पेपरोनी है हलाल ही है ना वो तो।
हाँ सही है जो आखिरी बंदा है
कोई प्लेट श्लेट तो नहीं लाए ना
नहीं
ये है
चेक कर
ये ऑलिव ऑयल ऑलिव्स है
सही है
ये चंगा वेजिटेरियन है
खोल कर ही पता आप ले लो
नहीं नहीं
छोटे वाला
वेजी कहाँ गया है इसके अंदर जो भी उसमें है जो पीछे वाला
भाई 100 दे देना
पिज्जा वाला कहाँ चले ओ भाई यहाँ है अच्छा बाहर लेके आना है हाँ तो और क्या बोल रहा है यार
एक सॉस दे दे
बांगा पपारी करके करने
कहाँ गया
there's an interruption, maybe the ball is lost, so that's why it's taking longer. Oh, there's a fall of wicket as well. Now Robbins is on strike, new batsman. Perth continue in his third over. Captain bowling in death overs, like middle of the innings, not letting the Predators batsmen, Queen's Park batsmen to set up a partnership. Now they have again a situation, 7 wickets down, 2 new batsmen on strike. Now it's humongous task for these batsmen, 12 runs almost needed per over. Come out of the crease to play this ball, stayed, looked at the ball and played it into the gap area. It's a close call, good throw right on top of the stumps, but batsman made the ground. Last ball of 15th over, bowls right in front and another wicket. This is what PC is known for, a tight length, a skipper bringing in his experience, 2 wickets in this over. And now Queen's Park are in huge trouble. They lost 8 wickets, and it's kind of Nelson 8-8-8 on the scoreboard, and very unlucky situation. Looks like now it's on the 2 remaining wickets. The captain of Queen's Park, Ahmed, came into batting. I had personally viewed him as a fighter. He doesn't gives up till the end, and knowing Ahmed, he will continue to play. Let's see if he plays a good captain knock today to bring his team back on winning side, which is a difficult task, Irfan.
Yeah, it's looking a bit difficult, very difficult right now for Queen's Park. And I think it's just been a little bit undisciplined batting overall from them, playing irrational shots when things were not unnecessary needed. And to be honest, they've put themselves into that position. Of course, Predators have bowled well. They've fully kept it consistent in the line and length region, bowling to the field. Not too many loose deliveries. Big appeal for LBW. Not out. I think there was a bit of bat involved as well. But yeah, you got to give credit to Predators. Not a very high score that they had, but they've been defending it very well. And they've really showed that their class in the bowling today. This one was played nicely towards mid-on region. Of course, there's a fielder out in the deep protecting the boundaries. So they just get 2 runs, 59 needed. Let's go on, and he's bowled him. An excellent delivery, 4 ball by Parth, and another wicket falls down. The misery continues for Queen's Park, something that they were not used to it. They've been doing really well this season so far till now, and they've been unbeatable throughout the season. Basically a 100% record, and it looks like this could be their first game that they could lose. Of course, anything is still possible. This is the 5th game, 104. Predators playing their 4th game. They haven't had any victory. This could be their opening victory. They played 3, lost 2. 1 was rained out. So they are definitely hungry for a victory here, and they really showed that tonight here at Turner Fenton Park in Brampton, Ontario. So 59 needed to win, and 1 for Queen's Park, and 1 wicket needed for the Predators. And as I said from the beginning of a big appeal for LBW, looked very high, and looks like it's, like Umpire said, going down leg side, a bit highish. And yeah, the only way that they were going to win this match was to bowl out Queen's Park, and they've really come on with an excellent fight.
Indeed. And Parth bowling an excellent over so far, getting a wicket as well. And the new batsman is under pressure. He now moves across the wicket to play it in the gap for 2 runs, and it's a risky run, and he gives away the wicket. And this was a very risky run, last wicket, and they just gave away this wicket, and now Queen's Park lost this match, and Predators won this match by 58 runs. Excellent bowling performance, fielding performance by the Predators. They held their nerves, although they didn't make much runs on the scoreboard, but their team has really, from the beginning, from Rafiullah taking away the first wicket, and then they never looked back and bowled out Queen's Park for only 91 runs. Excellent performance, Irfan.
Yeah, great game, and normally we see a lot of high-scoring match, and normally the batsmen have been dominating throughout the season. Tonight we've seen the bowlers from both sides have done the trick. Of course, for Queen's Park, they bowled very well, got Predators restricted to 148 for 10. They just came out. There were a bit too many irrational shots, I think, at the wrong time. That was unnecessary needed in this situation. And of course, they started losing wickets at the wrong time. Predators kept the fight up. They were on a mission from ball 1 to put the attack and the pressure on the batting of Queen's Park, and rightly for sure, they deserve this victory. Excellent performance from the bowling side, And yes, overall, great team effort from the Predators and well deserved.
So, in conclusion, this match, the captain, the Perth Chaudhry PC, is declared man of the match. He made 21 of 10 balls, contributing in batting as well as taking three crucial wickets for just giving 17 runs of three balls. Uh, Excellent performance from him, and then also from Predators, Simran Dindasa also played an excellent inning of 46 runs. So by this, Predators won this match by 57 runs. We take break. Thank you.